racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action for this Sunday evening. First dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. This evening, we have a great card of racing featuring the Margaret Juravinsky Memorial Invitational, OSS Grassroots Action, and the Charles Juravinsky Memorial Cup Final, race number 10. Should be a great night of racing action. But before we get to the changes, first up, we ask you to please rise, if you can, for our national anthem. Here is a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. In race number 1, note that 1 Sunday Shoes is off Lasix. No Lasix for 1 Sunday Shoes in race 1. In race number 2, scratched is number 7, Sporting a Smile. Race number 2, scratched is number 7, Sporting a Smile. In race number 3, number 6, Uncle Douglas, changing steel to aluminum shoes, but just up front. That's steel to aluminum shoes up front. Races 4 through 9 have no changes. No changes, races 4 through 9. Race number 10, we have a couple of equipment changes. 1 Storm Shadow, changing steel to aluminum shoes up front. That is steel to aluminum up front. And number 6, Chain Gang, changing aluminum to steel shoes on the front. Aluminum to steel shoes on the front. And race number 11, driver to be announced. Number 4, Sake Bomb. Race 11-4, Sake Bomb, driver to be announced. Scratched is number 7, DG's Magic Moment. Race 11, scratch number 7, DG's Magic Moment. 12 minutes to post time to our first dash. For race 1 on parade, 1 is Sunday Shoes. Mike Vanderkamp drives for Stewart and Patricia Bolander. Number 2 is H.P. Lucas, Tyler Borthford, Benoit Baillargeon, and Claude Amel. Number 3 is Seasonal, Chris Christoforou for Camilla Christoforou and Irvin Holdings, and Charlemos Christoforou. Number 4 is Man Force, Jody Jameson for Suzanne Kerwood and Ammon L. of Delaware. Number 5, Nickel and Dime, Matthew Bax for Backstable and Marshall Bax. Number 6 is The Governor, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Felix Marion. And number 7 is Captain Suzuki, Doug McNair for Greg McNair and Dean Lockhart. Field of 7, race number 1, Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots Leg 1 for 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, number 4, Man Force. The money has come out in force for Man Force, a $50,000 yearling from Lexington Select Sale. And Man Force has had 11 starts, though, without a win. You do see a couple of thirds at Mohawk back in April, and most recently did trot in 54-4. Note the 26-4 final quarter. So Man Force now trying things here in the grassroots. Jumps off the page at 1-5. Others to get a look at. How about number 7, Captain Suzuki, Doug McNair for Greg McNair, and one that's had 3 starts this year. Just the last one was the best of the 3, a non-winners at 2, finishing 3rd, so might be headed forward. One that had 9 starts last year as a 2-year-old and made the top 3 6 times, including winning one at Mohawk in 58-4. Captain Suzuki, outside post, but I think can be a main player in here and is a 9-1. Number 1, Sunday Shoes, off Lasix for the first start of the year. Had 4 runner-up finishes in 8 tries last year as a 2-year-old. And Sunday Shoes, and Mike Vanderkamp is one that qualified nicely in the last qualifier with a 27-4 final quarter. In fact, the first qualifier, despite making an early break, did come home in 28. So Sunday Shoes may well be fairly fit. And Sunday Shoes 7-2 on this first dash on a Sunday evening. And number 2, H.P. Lucas, well, is one that's got just 1 win in 17 starts. And H.P. Lucas was 3rd at Mohawk 2 races ago. Blasted to the front from post 9. Now has post 2. Last race was at Mohawk and finished 7th. But before that last race, did have a couple of decent starts. You see that one April the 26th raced here from post 8, but had an interference break early and then came on a little bit late to finish 4th. But H.P. Lucas is a longer play that just might be better than the tote board suggests at 21-1. But number 4, Man Force, the money has come out in force for Man Force. Jody Jamison for Suzanne Kerwood, 2-5. Also, fans, a reminder about the increased guarantees this evening. The pick 5, $15,000 guaranteed in the pick 5, and different guarantees throughout the evening increased for this Sunday night card of racing at the Downs. is rolling for race number one. First of 11 dashes on Cup night at the Downs, taking up their positions. Sunday Shoes and H.P. Lucas on the inside. In the center, seasonal Manforce and Nickel and Dime. And to the outside, the Governor and Captain Suzuki. It's a field of 7. It's race number 1. They're into the stretch drive gathering speed. Here they come. And the field for race number 1 is at the start of the rough in Manforce and H.B. Lucas and Captain Suzuki and the Governor as they drive into the turn. Nickel and Dime and Sunday Shoes and then Seasonal. But right now dueling for the lead, H.B. Lucas and Manforce. Manforce, 2 wide paths driving towards the front. Manforce is going to press on and go to the lead. Captain Suzuki off stride and Seasonal broke stride. H.B. Lucas right now is second. Sunday Shoes is third. Nickel and Dime fourth, and then the Governor. Captain Suzuki is second from last as they race their way on past the opening quarter. 28-4. Manforce 1-9 on the boards got the lead. And H.P. Lucas is racing second. Sunday Shoes is third. And fourth is Nickel and Dime. Then the Governor and Captain Suzuki. Manforce leads as they race their way off the turn. And they drive on up towards us with H.P. Lucas second. Sunday Shoes is third. Nickel and Dime is racing fourth, and then the Governor and Captain Suzuki. Halftime 59-3 off a 28-4 opening quarter. Manforce and Jody Jameson leading. The advantage is a length and a half over H.P. Lucas, and third is Sunday Shoes. Racing fourth is Nickel and Dime. On down the backstretch they go, and now popping to the outside, the Governor racing fifth, and stepping out from third is H.P. Lucas. Sunday Shoes, and Sunday Shoes coming out from third, now taking over second as they hustle by 3/4. Manforce Sunday Shoes, and now the Governor has swept up into contention alongside H.P. Lucas, and fifth is Nickel and Dime. 3/4, 129-3. Manforce and Sunday Shoes as they race to the top of the stretch, and H.P. Lucas third on the inside, and then the Governor on down the stretch drive they come. Manforce still leading comfortably. Manforce with no urging coming on to the finish to win it. H.P. Lucas second, then grabbing third, the Governor and Nickel and Dime. 158-3, Manforce. Coming back in front of us into the Grimsby Chrysler winner's circle, it's number 4, Manforce, a 3-year-old muscle mass bay gelding, owned by M&L of Delaware. Suzanne Kerwood is the trainer. It's the first win for Manforce lifetime, and the winning drive to Jody Jameson, the Green Machine. The first race payouts number 4, Man Force, 210, 210, 210. 2, HP Lucas, 660 and 510. And 6, The Governor, 540. $2 exact rate, 80. Dollar try, 22.20. Dollar super, 94.40. 20-cent super, 18.88. The first race order of finish from the top down, 527 1436. That's 527 1436 on the bottom. for the second. On parade one, Kiss Cam James McDonough for Sean Stacy and David Reed and Nancy Malik and Diane Bertrand and Robert Gillespie. Number 2 is Release the Wicked, Jason Ryan for Tim Myers and Boris Loss. Number 3 is Brookdale Charlotte, Daryl Season for Ken Fritch and James Wilson and Rick Carrier. And 4 is Play Pal, Doug McNair for Greg Madera and David Carson. Number 6, Apple Pie Moonshine, Brett McDonough for Ron McDonald. There is St. Daisy Oathwaite, Travis Gulliver, Jody Cullen, and William Hofacker. Number 5, Shimar's Lady Lucy, Paul McKenzie for Sheila Lewis. At 9 is HB Terpsichore, Louis Waugh for Chantel Mitchell and Claude Amel and Guy Dosetel. Field of 8, race number 2, fillies and mares, maidens on the pace. And let's get a look at this field. And I want to start with number 4, Play Pal, who's been played down to even money on the board right now. Second start off of a bit of a layoff. Did have some starts back January and February, and then took a couple of months off and came back here. A decent outing, May the 11th, and now could build off of that one. Did flash some good gate speed and now has a better post position as well. Doug McNair, Greg McNair from post 4, the 4 to 5 favorite is Play Pal. Others to maybe play in here against Play Pal. How about number 6, Apple Pie Moonshine? Back-to-back third place finishes in the last 2 races, and also a second here April the 6th. So it has 3 top 3 finishes since the 1st of April. Apple Pie Moonshine, Brett McDonough for Ron McDonald. This is one that should have a look at things. He is over 12 in the win column, but the recent form suggests that Apple Pie Moonshine is one that, well, I think you got to give it a solid look, and is on the board at 3 to 1. There is 9, HB Terpsichore and Louis Waugh for Chantel Mitchell. 2 starts, and neither one of them working out well at Mohawk. So now we'll change venues, and we'll see if the speed can translate over here. But HB Terpsichore on the trailer post at 5 to 1. And number 2, Release the Wicked, was a solid second here from off the pace 2 races ago. In fact, had 3 good races, and then that last one not quite as good. We'll see if Release the Wicked can bounce back, but has shown enough of a body of work to be a consideration for the top 4. Release the Wicked, Jason Ryan for Tim Myers, and Tim has put up some strong numbers this year. And Release the Wicked is 7 to 1 on the board. It's a field of 8 for race number 2, scratch to 7, Sporting a Smile. Post time coming up shortly. field for the second race, taking up their positions. Kiss Cam. Release the wicket on the inside. In the center, Brookdale, Charlotte, Play, Pal, Shemar's Lady Lucy. On the outside, Apple Pie Moonshine, Daisy Oathway. And the second tier, HP Terpsichore. It's a field of eight. The second dash. Fillies and mares for the second, nearing the start. And the rough. Play Pal will lead with Kiss Cam. Release the wicket. Apple Pie Moonshine. HP Terpsichore. Then Brookdale Charlotte. And Daisy Oathwaite and Shemar's Lady Lucy is trailing the field. Play Pal playing on a lead of about 2 1/4 right now. Kiss Cam's racing second. Release the wicket is third. Then positioned fourth is HB Terpsichore as they work their way onto the opening quarter. And fifth is Apple Pie Moonshine. Then it is Brookdale Charlotte and further to Daisy Oathway. And Shemar's Lady Lucy is trailing the field. And Play Pal has the lead as they work their way on past that opening quarter. Play Pal, Kiss Cam racing third. Release the wicket. HB Terpsichore is racing fourth. And then Apple Pie Moonshine and Brookdale Charlotte and Daisy Oathway and well back trailing Shemar's Lady Lucy. Play Pal and Doug McNair off a 28-4 opening quarter. Races on past the half and leads at a couple of lengths over Kiss Cam as they work their way on past the half and heading to the 5/8 and Release the wicket is third. Now HB Terpsichore is moving to the outside. Apple Pie Moonshine's racing fifth on the outside and following HB Terpsichore, who is making a serious bid on the outside, has already moved up to take over second and is bearing down on the 1-5 Play Pal. Play Pal, HB Terpsichore, Apple Pie Moonshine, and Kiss Cam is racing fourth. Then fifth is Brookdale Charlotte getting closer. Release the wicket. Daisy Oathwaite and well back Shemar's Lady Lucy. Play Pal plays on, leads by 3/4, 129-1. HB Terpsichore is racing second. Apple Pie Moonshine third. Kiss Cam fourth, and then Brookdale Charlotte. Play Pal as they turn for home. On down the stretch drive they come. And Play Pal is cruising and is winning this one comfortably. Play Pal is going to take it by about 5 1/4. Then HB Terpsichore and Apple Pie Moonshine. And fourth is between a closing Brookdale Charlotte and Kiss Cam on the inside. 157-2. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 2, it's number 4, Play Pal, 3-year-old Shadow Play, Bay filly by David Carson, trained by Greg McNair. The winning drive to Doug McNair. Play Pal's first win. Mile time recorded in 157-2. Second race payouts for Play Pal. 240, 210, 210. 9 HP Terpsichore, 390, 280. 6 Apple Pie Moonshine. 350, $2 exact rate, $20 try, $25. Dollar Super, 78.65. 20 cents Super, 15.73. $2 double, $3. Field for the Young Guns. They're on post parade. And leading out the post parade is One Blue and Lucas House. Number 2 is Jack and Cammy Saftic. We'll go with number 6, Firefly, Chase Graham. Number 7 is Silver, Macy Mayhew. There is 5, Quentin and Jet Jameson. Number 3 is Titan Ready, Elizabeth White. And number 4 is Looney Tunes and Sierra Jameson. It's a field of 7 for the Young Guns. They'll be going to post very shortly. Field for the Young Guns is moving into position. A field of 7, Blue, Jack, Titan Ready, Looney Tunes, Quentin, Firefly, and Silver are just about into position. Field for the Young Guns. We're just waiting for Looney Tunes to move on into position with the help of Jody Jameson. They're at the start. And they're off and getting out alertly on the inside. Blue and Lucas House now coming on through Quinton and Jet Jameson and Silver, Macy Mayhew, and now dropping back a little bit. Quinton and Jet Jameson, and now coming on. Firefly, Chase Graham has come on and now sprinting out to grab the lead. And then Quinton and Jet Jameson is working on the outside. It got a little rough there for a second and now is trying to motor up and clear to the lead. And it is Quinton and Jet Jameson who's going to take the front. Firefly and Chase Graham is second. Then Jack and Cami Saftik is racing third as they work their way around the turn. Then Blue and Lucas House and Titan Reddy and Elizabeth White. Then it is further back now to Blue and Lucas House as the field works on around the turn, and then Jack and Cami Saftig as the field works their way to the top of the stretch. And right now it is Quinton and Jet Jameson. Quinton's got the lead. Firefly, Chase Graham, and on the inside, Jack and Cami Saftig. But Quinton and Jet Jameson was rared up for today's start and has built a substantial lead as they come on down the stretch, driving the Young Guns. It is Quinton and Jet Jameson on the outside. Firefly and Chase Graham's trying to hold on to second. But as they come to the finish, it's Quinton and Jet Jameson winning by about 10 or 11 miniature lengths, and then Firefly and Chase Graham, Jack and Cami Saftig, and Titan Reddy and Elizabeth White. Then finishing fifth was Blue and Lucas House, and Silver and Macy Mayhew, and then it's Looney Tunes, Sierra Jameson. The win to Quinton and Jet Jameson. And coming back in front of us, the winner of the Young Guns, number 5, Quinton, victorious. The winning drive to Jet Jameson. There's a look at all of your participants in the Young Guns. How about a round of applause for Lucas House and Cami Saftig and Elizabeth White, Sierra Jameson, Jet Jameson, Chase Graham, and Macy Mayhew. The second race order finish from the top is a 475-183 scratch 6-2. That's 475-183 scratch 6-2 on the bottom. for race number 3 on parade. 1. The Barracuda, James Madonna for Gerard Demers and Antonio Tangretta. Number 2, Gucci Gucci Goo, Anthony Hahn for Gabby Sasso and Jeffrey Cortesney, and Mart West Racing and DeWitt Stables. Number 3, Green Monster, Phil Houdon for Jerry Duford and Homestretch Holdings. And number 4, The Time Machine, Louis Bois for Clark Bealby and Coyote Wind Farms. Number 5 is Go Blue, Doug McNair for Greg McNair and William Fleming. And number 6, Uncle Douglas, Travis Henry for Mark Edsel and Rick Breyer and Paul Burbrick. And number 7, Jayport Cash, Bob McClure for Joshua Gibbon and M&S Racing and Paul Batter. It is a field of 7 for race number 3. Well, let's get a look at this field. And, number 5, Go Blue, has yet to win in 4 starts this year, but all 4 of the starts have been top 3 finishes, and also did have 9 tries last year as a 2-year-old, and did pick up a win at Mohawk and had 4 top 3s last year in 9 starts, but really off to a good start to the 3-year-old campaign. Go Blue and Doug McNair for Greg McNair, heavily backed at 1-5 off a 54-3 mile at Mohawk. Number 1, the Barracuda, is one that won in a maiden class last race by 5 lengths in 157. And the Barracuda has had 4 starts this year, 2 top 3s. Did have 10 tries last year as a 2-year-old without a win, but 4 top 3s last year. The Barracuda gets James McDonald, who's having another fine year. This one sent up for Gerard Demers, has put up strong numbers. And the Barracuda is a nice value at 7-1. Number 3, Green Monster. Well, the last couple races weren't home runs. Green Monster racing at Mohawk, but flashing enough speed to maybe be a solid factor in here for a share. Green Monster and Phil Houdon for Jerry Duford does have a win in 59-1 this year at Mohawk, and Green Monster 9-1. And number 4, The Time Machine and Louis Bois for Clark Bealby has had just 1 start this year. It was a competitive 3rd. You also see this one at the end of last year, September the 30th, in an OSS Gold event. Didn't go well, but the Time Machine is one that has made some nice flashes, and you do see a decent overall ability with this one. The Time Machine, Louis Bois for Clark Bealby, $55,000 yearling purchase. The Time Machine is 6-1. But the money is down seriously for number 5, Go Blue, 1-2 on the board. It is rolling for race number 3. The Barracuda, Gucci Gucci Goo on the inside. In the center, Green Monster, the Time Machine, and Go Blue. To the outside, Uncle Douglas and J-Port Cash. Field of 7 for the third. Here they come. And the field for the third race is at the start. And they're off. The Green Monster, the Time Machine, and J-Port Cash and Go Blue are the first 4. Then the Barracuda is 5th away on the inside. Off stride goes Gucci Goo, and Uncle Douglas is racing second last. Green Monster has got the lead as they race on down the backstretch. The Time Machine is second. The Barracuda broke stride, and racing third is Go Blue on the inside. J-Port Cash is 4th now, and those 4 have separation from the remaining 3. And right now taking 5th is Gucci Gucci Goo, but Green Monster at 10-1 has the lead as they race on around the turn off that 29 quarter. The Time Machine is second. Go Blue is racing third, 1-5 on the board, and about 3.5 off the lead. And J-Port Cash is racing fourth. Green Monster and Phil Houdon with the lead as they come up towards the half, with the Time Machine racing position second, and then Go Blue third, and J-Port Cash is racing fourth, 59-4 halftime. Green Monster leading still. Green Monster, the Time Machine, and racing third. Still on the inside is Go Blue, has yet to go to the outside as they race on down the backstretch, and J-Port Cash is fourth. Green Monster at 10-1 still with the lead, and now popping out the Time Machine, and the Time Machine is followed up by Go Blue, and racing for this J-Port Cash, it is Green Monster, who's got a lead of just about neck right now, and racing on the outside the Time Machine, and then third is Go Blue, and racing for this J-Port Cash, but it is Green Monster on the inside, clinging to a tenuous lead with the Time Machine. Green Monster, the Time Machine, Go Blue is settled wide and down to the inside. J-Port Cash, 3 down, 3 across the track as they come to the division, now 4 across the track. J-Port Cash up the inside, J-Port Cash and Go Blue. J-Port Cash wins it. Go Blue was second. Green Monster third, and the Time Machine fourth, 158-4. J-Port Cash. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 3, number 7, J-Port Cash, a 3-year-old Trixton Brown Colt, owned by M&S Racing and Paul Batter, trained by Joshua McKibben. First win for J-Port Cash. And the winning drive to prime time, Bob McClure. The third race payout, 7J Port Cash, $65, 13.50 and 9.40. 5 Go Blue, 210, 210. 3 Green Monster, 370. $2 Exactor, 141.80. Dollar Try, 379.45. Dollar Super, 1,554.90. And the 20-cent Super, 310.98. The third race, or her finish from the top, is a 7534261. That is 7534261. for race 4 on parade. 1 is Place Sear, Jason Ryan for Kayla Hendry and Natalie Woodlett. Number 2, Stay Safe, Todd Ratford for Ken Ellis and Danielle Delamere. 3 is Penny's Noir, Daryl Thiessen for John Kennedy and Valerie Phillips. Number 4 is 3 Gems, Dale Spencer, Darian Rayner and Mary Harris. And number 5, Boogie Baby, James Wadana for Renee Sampson. And 6, Amazing Wish, J.R. Plot for Tess Waxman and Carmelo Shima and Colette Gallant. Number 7 is Tobin's Wish, Travis Henry for James McConnell. And number 8, Street Cassidy, Travis Cullen for Mike Rive, Gary Silifant. And number 9 is Winter Graham, Austin Sorry for Courtney Robson. Field of 9 for race number 4. Fillies and mares on the pace, and let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 6, Amazing Wish. It was 7-2 on the board, and Amazing Wish is one that raced well last race, led a long way, got caught by a couple just late in the mile, third beaten a length, and Amazing Wish, that was a nice turnaround because really had been struggling. Had a couple of wins and 6 starts last year as a 2-year-old, so now maybe Amazing Wish has things together. Tess Waxman's barn has been rolling. J.R. Plot driving. Amazing Wish, 7-2. I like the price. And the Leafs are on a breakaway, but didn't score. And at number 3, Penny's Noir is one that, has had a couple of starts this year, a 6th and a 5th, but is one that, maybe from post position 3. The last 2 are posts 6 and 7. Daryl Thiessen driving for John Kennedy. John often puts up some strong numbers. And Penny's Noir is one that is currently on the board at 8-1. Number 7, Tobin's Wish, has raced reasonably well the last couple of starts. Has had 4 starts this year. And in this bottom class, I think Tobin's Wish can be a factor for a minor share, 16-1. And number 1, Place Sear, inside post again. Didn't leave at all from post 1 last race, but did kick in late, had a good back half. Place Sear and Jason Ryan for Kayla Hendry is on the board at 5-1. The money has come for 9, Winter Graham, but last time out, trailer post and finished 8th. So Winter Graham, despite not showing a lot in recent form, is on the board at 6-5. Starters called the field for race number 4, taking up their positions. Place Sear, Stay Safe, Penny's Noir on the inside. In the center, 3 Gems and Boogie Baby. To the outside, Amazing Wish, Tobin's Wish, Street Cassidy. And the second tier, Winter Graham. It's a field of 9 for race number 4. Field for the fourth race into the stretch drive, gathering speed, nearing the start. And the field for the fourth race. He's at the start of the rough. 3 Gems will get out well with Penny's Noir. Stay safe on the inside. And Amazing Wish on the outside as the field charges the way on around the turn. Stay Safe is leading and 3 Gems is second. Penny's Noir third. Amazing Wish is fourth and fifth down to the inside is Wintergram. Then it is back further to place here. And Bookie Baby. And then further back, that is Tobin's Wish. And Street Cassidy is trailing the field. And 3 Gems is trying to come on the outside again. Stay Safe on the inside. 3 Gems and Stay Safe, but Stay Safe is staying with the lead on the inside as they race on around the turn of a 27-3 opening quarter. It is 3 Gems and Stay Safe going at it, and Penny's Noir is racing third. Then Amazing Wish and Wintergram back further to place here as they come off the turn. Then it is Bookie Baby, Tobin's Wish, and Street Cassidy, but Stay Safe on the inside, sharing the lead with 3 Gems on the outside. They've been dueling for a while as they race their way on up to the 5/8 of a half of 56 and 4. And racing third is Penny's Noir. And Amazing Wish is racing second over fourth and only about a length and 3/4 off the lead and is going to take a look out 3 wide now. Stay Safe leads it by a nose. 3 Gems in the center now is coming on the center of the track and sticks a nose in front. And Amazing Wish is 3 wide. And then on the inside, Penny's Noir is racing fourth and Wintergram is right in a close bunch, racing fifth. And now a wide place here is rolling. Place here has come on to take over second. Stay Safe in place here. And from the backfield, Tobin's Wish with a late push, 3/4, 127 and 3. And it is place here. Leading as the field turns on down the stretch drive. Plays Sear is now cruising on the outside. Penny's Noir and play coming to the finish. Play Sear will win it. Penny's Noir was second. Then Street Cassidy and Stay Safe in Tobin's Wish. 158 flats. There is number 1 place here. The winning drive to Jason Ryan. The trainer is Kayla Hendry. The owner is Natty Willette, and Kayla shares in ownership. Place here is a 7-year-old. He's watching Bay Mare. First win this year and the 9th win lifetime for Place here. The fourth race payouts one place here. 460, 320, 230. Three pennies de moi, $3.93. And 8th Street Cassidy, $4. $2 exactor, $15.40. Dollar try, $86.30. Dollar super, $345.55. 20-cent super is $69.11. The dollar pick three, $125.10. 20-cent pick three is $25.02. Fourth race, silver finish from the top, 142 768 853. That's 142 768 539 on the bottom. Field on post parade for race number 5. 1 is Perfect Juno, George Ketros for John Braid. Number 2 is Page Rock Scissors, Brett McDonough for Michael Patterson. Number 3 is Boots and Bling, Scooter Gimlet for Emma Christoforou and Joanne Colville. And number 4 is All-Star Willow, Travis Henry for Matt Dupuy and Antonia Smith and Tony Arts. Number 5 is Stellar Manipulation, Bob McClure for Joshua McKibben and M&S Racing and Paul Batter. Number 6 is On Top of Rainstorm, Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 7 is Bunny Rabbit Hustle, Austin's Roy for Joe Pereira and James Barry. 8 is Autumn Honey, Mike Horner, drives and trains for RAW Wine and Mark Horner. And number 9 is Dream Shot, Martin Lachance, drives and trains for Neil Ostrom. Field of 9, race number 5. Let's get a look at this field, the 5th race. We'll start with number 5, Stellar Manipulation. And Bob McClure already has a win here this evening. And look, this is one that had 8 starts last year as a 2-year-old and made the top 3 in all 8 of them and did pick up a win in 56 at Moha. You look at the qualifier, the thing that stands out, the last qualifier, 26-3 final quarter. Stellar Manipulation, 2 qualifiers to get ready for the start. Bob McClure for Joshua McKibben and his even money on the board. Number 6, On Top Rainstorm, closed from off the pace and battled hard last race, was out at the half, 3 wide at 3/4 and came on to finish 3rd. On Top Rainstorm and Mike Whalen. This is one that doesn't have any top 2 finishes, but 4 thirds. On Top Rainstorm is currently 6-1. Others to look at, number 8, Autumn Honey, well, is drawn poorly, but you do see 3 races go in a maiden class, post A, scoring a win, getting off the gate really well. In fact, had back-to-back wins in the maiden class, then moved up to the non-winners of 2 for the last couple. Didn't work out well, but maybe Autumn Honey. Last race had an interference break early, still managed to recover enough to finish 5th. Autumn Honey, with a bit of racing luck and things maybe falling her way in terms of post 8, could be a factor for a share. I think she has enough ability. Mike Horner, driving and training, 12-1. And number 4, All-Star Willow, makes a second start of the year, and last race just finishing 6th. But this is one that was pretty good last year in 10 starts, had 6 top 3 finishes and a win at Grand River in 56-4. All-Star Willow and Travis Henry for Matt Dupuy is currently 18-1. The money came for 5 Stellar Manipulation early, and he's 4-5 on the board right now. field for the fifth race, taking up their positions. Perfect Juno, Page, Rock, Scissors, and Boots and Bling on the inside. In the center, All-Star Willow, Stellar Manipulation. To the outside on top, Rainstorm, Bunny Rabbit, Hustle, and Autumn Honey. And the second tier to Dream Shot. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. There. At the start of the rounds is Stellar Manipulation with All-Star Willow. On top, Rainstorm and Autumn Honey on the outside. Then Page, Rock, Scissors, and Perfect Juno as the field sprints their way into that first turn. All-Star Willow's got the lead. On top, Rainstorm is second right now. Off stride with Dream Shot. Perfect Juno's racing third. Then Stellar Manipulation, and still driving is Autumn Honey. On top, Rainstorm's got the lead over All-Star Willow. Autumn Honey is on the outside. Now takes over second as All-Star Willow is third. Then it is Stellar Manipulation and Perfect Juno and Page, Rock, Scissors, and Boots and Bling, and trailing Bunny Rabbit Hustle. Autumn Honey's able to come on and get the lead from post position 8 now. 29 and 2 opening quarter, and it is Autumn Honey with the lead. On top, Rainstorm is racing position second and is going to pop out right now as it is Autumn Honey with the lead, and on the outside on top, Rainstorm, and 3 wide. Stellar Manipulation is moved up now. Stellar Manipulation has come on to take the lead, and on top, Rainstorm second. All-Star Willow is third. Then racing forth his Boots and Bling, and then it is Autumn Honey and back to Perfect Juno. Page, Rock, Scissors, and Bunny Rabbit Hustle, half of 1 minute and 3/5, and Stellar Manipulation with the lead. On top, Rainstorm is second. All-Star Willow third. Autumn Honey is racing fourth, in Boots and Bling. To the outside is taken over fourth now is Autumn Honey. Has Rupp back to fifth, and then it's back to Perfect Juno. And to the outside, Bunny Rabbit Hustle. And then Page, Rock, Scissors, Stellar Manipulation. 1 to 9 on the board. 3/4, 129 and 3. 29 third panel. And they race their way on the final turn. Stellar Manipulation leads at a couple of lengths right now. All-Star Willow on the outside, showering second with on top Rainstorm, and racing forth his Boots and Bling, and then Autumn Honey on down the stretch drive for Stellar Manipulation. On top, Rainstorm is going to finish second, then All-Star Willow and Autumn Honey, and then it was Page, Rock, Scissors. 158 and 1. Stellar Manipulation. Fans, the inquiry sign will go up pertaining to number 8, Autumn Honey, and racing action at the 3/8. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 5, 3 will control the moment. Brown Filly is 5, Stellar Manipulation. Owned by M&S Racing and Paul Batter. Joshua McGibbon is the trainer. Stellar Manipulation takes her season's debut. I thought he was going to turn. The winning drive to primetime Bob McClure, second on the evening. Fans note the inquiry some go off, the judges ruling that there were no violations or interference by 8 Autumn Honey. The fifth range payouts 5 Stellar Manipulation 220, 210, 210. 6 On Top Rainstorm 230, 210. 4 All Star Willow 310. $2 Exactor 390. Dollar Try 735. Dollar Super 48.20. 20-cent Pick 5 $35. Fifth race order of finish from the top is an 856-312-749. That's 856-312-749 on the bottom. for race number 6 on parade. One big diamond. Doug McNair for Robert Kyle Fellows and Lillian and Kevin and Brian Ladner. Number 2 is Dandy's Showtime. Nello Guglielmi drives and trains and owns. And number 3, Waiting on a Woman. Travis Gulliver, Jody Cullen, and Ron Cullen. Number 4 is Mending Fences. Anthony Hunt from Egg Crone. Number 5, Milio Ferramage. Jason Ryan for Harry Martin. And number 6, This Girl Rules. Sammy Filia for Rafael Barassa. Seven is Claude Bayama. Austin Sorry for Gikatjan. 8 is Broken. Travis Henry for Mary Bratchford. And 9 is Ace 44 Daisy. Brett Madonna for Jared Mann and Ron Nopes and Charles Gazzola. Field of 9. Race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 3, Waiting on a Woman. One that comes in with 4 consecutive top 3 finishes, including a win here last time out. Came first up and still had something in reserve to keep on going, and was a winner in 56-3. You also see this one with 6 wins and 16 starts on the year. Waiting on a Woman out of the powerful barn of Jody Cullen. Travis Cullen driving and has a favorable post again. 9-5 on the board. Others to look at. One Big Diamond is 9-2 and was a winner here just 2 races ago. Last race parked early and backed away badly in the late going. But Big Diamond has some backlash and is capable inside post position. Big Diamond, I expect a big bounce back. Big Diamond is 5-1. Number 9, Ace 44 Daisy is getting a lot of love. It's 6-5 on the board and was third in the race that Waiting on a Woman was the winner. Parked a little early in that one, but Ace 44 Daisy is one that overall I think belongs on the ticket somewhere. Has 3 wins and a third in the past 4 starts. Ace 44 Daisy and Brett McDonald for Jared Mann is now 7-5. And number 4, Mending Fences, 9-1 on the board. Had a good start here in a bottom condition class 2 races ago. Last race, raced 55-2 at Mohawk. Finished 6th, backed away late in the mile. Mending Fences might like getting back here. Mending Fences and Anthony Hahn from Egg Crone, I think, can possibly be on the high 5. Mending Fences is currently 9-1 on the board. The 6th race features the high 5 with a $10,000 guarantee. A field of 9 going to post shortly. gate is rolling for the sixth. Big Diamond, Dandy Showtime, and Waiting on a Woman on the inside. In the center, Mending Fences and Emilio Fromage. To the outside, This Girl Rules, Clodagh by Emma, and Broken. And the second tier, Ace 44, Daisy. It's a field of 9 for race number 6. They're in the stretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field is at the start of the rough, and This Girl Rules is going to get out with Big Diamond down to the inside. Mending Fences, Dandy Showtime, and Waiting on a Woman with Broken. And along on the inside, Ace 44 Daisy, but Big Diamond's got the lead. This Girl Rules is second. Dandy Showtime's racing third, and Mending Fences is fourth right now. Then Ace 44 Daisy, and back to Waiting on a Woman and Broken. Then it is Emilio Fromage and Clodagh by Emma. Big Diamond, 5-2 on the boards, got the lead as they race past the quarter in 28 seconds, and This Girl Rules is second. Dandy Showtime is racing position to third right now. Mending Fences is fourth, and then it is Ace 44 Daisy, Waiting on a Woman, and Broken, and back further is Emilio Fromage and Clodagh by Emma. Big Diamond leads as they race off the turn coming up towards us. This Girl Rules is second, and Dandy Showtime third. Mending Fences racing fourth, and then Ace 44 Daisy and Waiting on a Woman is still back racing sixth and is traveling second over. And then it is back further to Broken, Emilio Fromage and Clodagh by Emma, 56-2. A solid half put up by Big Diamond, 5-2 on the board. This Girl Rules at 21-1 is right there, nose to helmet in the pocket. Third is Dandy Showtime. Waiting on a Woman isn't waiting any longer and is moving on the outside and is following Dandy Showtime. And it is right now Big Diamond by 3/4, 125-3. Big Diamond, This Girl Rules. Dandy Showtime now is taken second. This Girl Rules is third. And Waiting on a Woman is 3 wide racing fourth, but still 2 1/4 off the lead. Big Diamond as they turn from off 3/4, 125-3. Big Diamond. It's Big Diamond and This Girl Rules and Dandy Showtime. Big Diamond as they come to the finish. Big Diamond with a big effort is going to win and take it by about 2.5 or 3. Then This Girl Rules and Waiting on a Woman and Dandy Showtime, 155-1. Big Diamond. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 6, it's 1, Big Diamond. 8-year-old Big Jim Bay Mare. Winning drive to Doug McNair, second on the evening. The trainer is Robert Kyle Fellows. The owner is Lillian and Kevin and Brian Latner of Charlottetown. It's the third win this year and the 32nd lifetime for Big Diamond. The sixth race payouts, one big diamond, $7.90 for $32.90. Sixth, this girl rules, $14 and $8.03. Waiting on a woman, 210. $2 exactor, 161.40. Dollar try, 130.60. We have a 20-cent high five of 3,035.71. 20-cent pick for 147.56. Sixth race, order of finish from the top, 143,572,896. That's 143,572,896 on the bottom. field for the seventh race, the Margaret Juravinsky Memorial Invitational. 1, Blue Pacific, Doug McNair for Dave Mineri and Sealster Farms. Number 2 is One More Bet, J.R. Plot for Jean Tourigny and Morel Incorporated Stable. Number 3, Sorcia Sealster, Bob McClure for John Pentland and R.C. Molyneux. And Peter Charlton and the estate of Archie Leaf. And 4 is Odds On Platinum, Louis Waugh for Dr. Ian Moore and Let It Ride Stables and Odds On Racing. Number 5 is Coco Jojo, James McDonough for Anthony Beaton and Robert Bridges. There is number 6, Collusion Hanover, Tyler Jones for Luke Blay and Determination Stable. And number 7 is Grit and Grace, Jody Jameson for Mike Kwiatniowski and Lorraine Ray. Field of 7, race number 7, the Margaret Juravinsky Memorial Invitational. Let's get a look at this field and some of the main players, or at least who I think they are. And we'll start with number 4, Odds On to Platinum. Well, comes in off of a couple of starts in the Fillies and Mares Preferred. Second beaten ahead and third beaten a length. In fact, last time out, from post 9, got away second. Pretty solid effort. And if you look at the 1-2 starts back, a mile of 50 and 1. But also look back to last year, made $751,000 in just 19 starts. And this one has a career mark of 149. And is a millionaire with $1.1 million in earnings. Odds On Platinum and Louis Waugh for Dr. Ian Moore. I think will end up being the favorite, but at this point is a second choice at 6-5. 1 Blue Pacific, though, is one that racing for the Red Hot Barn of Dave Mineri. This is one that's 8 out of 10 in the top 2 on the year. Blue Pacific gets the inside, has gate speed, and certainly was racing well up until last race. And that last one, look, did tire in the late going, but still overall, beaten just 2 3/4 and came home in 55. Blue Pacific. If you look at the entire body of work, a bunch of Fillies and Mares Preferred starting January the 24th. Pretty nice racing action. The inside post for Blue Pacific gives Doug McNair a good shot in here with the red hot Blue Pacific right now at 3-1. Others to look at: 5 Coco Jojo is one that raced in 50 and 4 in the Graduate Series, second beaten ahead just 2 starts ago in that Fillies and Mares Preferred last time out, where Odds On Platinum was third. Coco Jojo was right behind that one, fourth, beaten a length and a half. And Coco Jojo gets James McDonald. James having another big year. This one sent up by Anthony Beaton, and certainly is worthy of a lot of regard in here, and gets a better price at 7-1. And number 3, Sorcia Sealster, is one that was a winner in a Graduate Series last start in 50 and 4, came home in 27. This is one that's certainly coming in the right form and had 8 wins in 22 starts last year. Sorcia Sealster and Bob McClure looking for the hat trick on the evening, sent off by John Pentland is Sorcia Sealster, and is 8-1 on the board. Number 4, Odds On Platinum, has dropped down to 3-5 now. Louis Waugh for Dr. Ian Moore, the favorite. Starter is called the field for the seventh race, the Margaret Juravinsky Memorial Invitation. Blue Pacific, one more bat on the inside. In the center, Sorcha seals their odds on Platinum and Coco Jojo to the outside, Collusion, Hanover, and Grit and Grace. It's a field of 7 for race number 7. Field for the 7th race, gathering speed. There at the start of the rough, odds on Platinum, Grit and Grace on the outside. One more bet, Blue Pacific. And then it is Coco Jojo, Sorcha Sealster. And then trailing the field is Collusion Hanover. On down the backstretch, odds on Platinum and Louis Waz got the lead. Grit and Grace is racing second. Off-stride goes Blue Pacific. And one more bet now inherits third. Odds on Platinum leads as they race on to the opening quarter. Grit and Grace at 30-1 will find the pocket. Then racing positioned third is one more bet. Then it's a gap of about 4. Back to Sorcha Sealster. Then it is Coco Jojo and Collusion Hanover. 27-1 opening quarter. Odds on Platinum. 1 to 5 of the board leads as they race on around the turn. Grit and Grace is racing second, and one more bet is positioned third. Then about 3 lengths to Sorcha Sealster. Then it is Coco Jojo and Collusion Hanover. But odds on Platinum and Louis Vuitton leads on past the half in 56-1. Grit and Grace is racing second still, and on the inside third is one more bet. Sorcha Sealster working first over, but about 5 or 6 off the lead of odds on Platinum. And then Coco Jojo, Collusion Hanover, odds on Platinum leading. Advantages a length and a half. Grit and Grace trying to stay close and possibly pull the big upset. Odds on Platinum. Grit and Grace racing second. And then one more bet on the inside. Sorcha Sealster on the outside is fourth. And now shares third. 3/4, 125-1. Odds on Platinum. And Louis Vuitton leads at a couple of lengths right now over Grit and Grace, and out wide with a late push comes Coco Jojo on the inside, still third, though it's one more bet, and it is odds on Platinum continuing on off that 3/4, 125-1. Odds on Platinum is going to win the Margaret Juravinsky, and then Grit and Grace, and one more bet, and possibly fourth Collusion Hanover, and on the outside was Coco Jojo. 153 flat for odds on Platinum. Coming back in front of us, the winner of the 7th race, the Margaret Juravinsky Memorial Invitation. It is number 4. Odds on Platinum, 4-year-old Bettor's Delight, Payout by Let It Ride Stables, and odds on Racing of Boca Raton, Florida. Dr. Ian Moore, the trainer, the winning drive to Louis Philippe Roy. First win this year, 10th lifetime, odds on Platinum, 153 flat. The seventh race payouts, 4 odds on platinum, 260, 210, 210. 7, grit and grace, $9 and $8.30, and 2. One more bet, 1960. $2 exactor, 41.70. Dollar try, 744.10. Dollar super, 1872.10. 20-cent super, 374.42. And the dollar pick 3 is 12.55. The seventh race over a finish from the top, 7361542. That's 7361542 on the bottom. Field for race number 8 on parade. 1 is Blue Heron, Jonathan Drury for Clark Bilby and Coyote Wind Farm. Number 2, Sound and Vision, Daryl Thiessen for Mark Etzel and Terry DeVos and Peter Porter. Number 3 is Double Arch, Tyler Borth for Katie McNeil and William Borth and Karen Hosick. Number 4 is 10, Carrot Gold, Bob McClure for Shane Weber and Tom and Elizabeth Rankin. 5 is First Class Rule, Todd Ratchford for Matthew Bax and Bax Stable and Glengate Farm and Gaelic Stable and Ron Van Noort. Number 6 is Gravenhurst, Sammy Filia for Brian Wick and Donna Wick. And number 7 is Massby, Louis Bois for Francis Guillemette and Michelle Ellard. Well, fans, let's look at this field for race number 8. We'll start with number 2, Sound and Vision. And I'm trying to get a best bet here that's not going to be chalk. We've had a lot of chalk favorites this evening. Look, number 7, Mass Speed, is likely going to take a bunch of money because it comes in with 6 wins and 8 career starts. But Sound and Vision, I thought raced really well here last start. And Sound and Vision, that was in a non-winners of 4 here. Pretty solid mile second beaten ahead to Twist of Tabby. And this is one that did win 3 of 9 starts last year. And Sound and Vision sent up by Mark Etzel. Mark certainly is a very noted trot trainer. Sound and Vision. I just look at that last start and thought it's really sitting on a best effort. This is one that raced in some decent races last year. Sound and Vision is a 7-2 on the board. I think might be a value play to take on top. Number 7, Mass Speed, is getting all the love, 3-5 on the board. And as I mentioned, 6 wins and 8 starts. And now comes in from Three Rivers. And first start for Francis Guillemette. And Francis has a 400-plus training average. And Louis Bois driving, so certainly strong connections. And Mass Speed, 2 minutes and 4/5 on the half-mile track at Three Rivers in victory May 11th, first start of the year. Mass Speed in the 3-year-old campaign after having that fine 2-year-old campaign, winning 5 times in 7 tries. Mass Speed is 3-5. Others, number 5, First Class Rule. Well, this one that raced in the non-winners at 2 at Mohawk last race in 57-1. And did win a couple of times last year in 8 tries as a 2-year-old. A win at Grand River in 57-2. First Class Rule, Todd Ratchford from Matthew Bax, 11-1. And number 1, Blue Heron, Jonathan Drury for Clark Bilby, inside post, and had a good start May the 1st, first start of the year, but then last race made an early break. Will have to behave on the inside. And Blue Heron, young trotter from post 1, sometimes isn't where you want with one that made a break early last time out. But if Blue Heron can be smooth, this is one that has a solid shot in here. Jonathan Drury for Clark Bilby is 9-2. The money has come hard for number 7, Mass Speed. 1-5 on the board. My top one is 2, Sound and Vision at 7-2. Starters called the field for race number 8, a field of 7 taking up their positions. It'll be Blue Heron, Sound and Vision on the inside. In the center, Double Arch, 10 Karat Gold and First Class Rule. And to the outside, Gravenhurst and Mass Speed. Field of 7, race 8. Top of the stretch, here they come. Field for the 8th race. They're at the start, and 10 Karat Gold broke stride. First Class Rule leaves with Double Arch and Mass Speed on the outside. Sound and Vision is 4th away. Then 5th is Gravenhurst as they work their way on into the backstretch. But right now, First Class Rule is first, and Mass Speed and Louis Bois to the outside. Double Arch is racing third, and now Mass Speed has to take back to find a seat on the inside as Double Arch is filling the pocket. Mass Speed third, Sound and Vision is racing fourth, and Gravenhurst is fifth. In that opening quarter, 28-1, and it is First Class Rule who's got the lead right now, and the advantage is about a length and 3/4, and Double Arch is second, Mass Speed third, Sound and Vision is racing fourth, and Gravenhurst is fifth as the field works their way off the turn and comes on towards his First Class Rule with a lead of about 2 1/4. Double Arch is racing second, Mass Speed coming first over now, and following to the outside is Sound and Vision, and then fifth on the inside is Gravenhurst, halftime 58-4, and it is First Class Rule and Mass Speed as they work their way on into the backstretch. Still with the front, First Class Rule. Mass Speed grinding on the outside is about a length and a quarter back. On the inside, racing third is Double Arch, and Sound and Vision is spotted second over on the back of Mass Speed, who's still about a length and a quarter off the front, and racing fifth is Gravenhurst. They head on up to 3/4. First Class Rule is still first. That lead is diminished, though. It's down to 3/4. Mass Speed. And third, Sound and Vision. And racing fourth is Double Arch. And then it is Blue Heron. And Gravenhurst 3/4, 128-2. And First Class Rule continues to roll. Sound and Vision is sent out 3 wide now. First Class Rule, Sound and Vision charging on the outside, looking to dart up the inside is Mass Speed. 3 across the track, First Class Rule, Sound and Vision closing. Sound and Vision trying to get there in time, but holding on was First Class Rule, Sound and Vision off stride at the finish, Blue Heron and Mass Speed. The inquiry sign goes up pertaining to the break in stride at the finish of 1, Blue Heron. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 8. Number 5, First Class Rule, a 3-year-old Muscle Mass Bay colt owned by Back Stable and Glengate Farms and Gaelic Stable, and Ron Van Voort and Matthew Bax, the trainer. Todd Ratchford, the winning driver. First win on the year, third lifetime, first class rule, first in the eighth. Fans think why were Sam go off the judge's ruling that number one Blue Heron did not violate the braking regulations. 5217 on the board. 8th race payouts 5 first class rule. $944 282. Sound and Vision 382.10. One Blue Heron 320. $2 exactor 28.90. Dollar try 73.90. Dollar super 247.30. 20-cent super 49.46. Eighth race for a finish from the top down is a 3267154. That's 3267154 on the bottom. Field for the ninth on parade. One, Black to Reality. Austin Sorry for Mary Landberg and Nora Parks and James Grant. Number 2 is J.S. Bet This Lady. Brent Madonna for Roger Gebhardt and Carol Gebhardt. 3 is Ace 44 Rebel. Travis Henry for Craig Gilmore and Dana White. Number 4, Mystic Wild Rose. Sammy Filia for Melissa Lamoureux and A Numbered Company. Number 5 is Dangerous Curves. Daryl Thiessen for Rod Boyd and McCann Stables. Number 7, She Mars Lady Havoc. Travis Cullen for Sheila Lewis. 8 is She's Lawless. Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Shengo. Number 9 is Voom Voom. Jason Ryan for Dwayne Marfisi and Royce Broxton and Harp Singh Dillon and Daryl Kaplan. And number 6, Full of Personality. J.R. Plot for Tess Waxman, and J.R. also is the owner along with Tess. It's a field of 9 for race number 9. Let's get a look at this field, and, well, we're going to start with number 1, Black to Reality, 5-2 as the favorite. One that's got just 2 wins in the year, but 8 runner-up finishes. Black to Reality is one that definitely has a shot to win, but has definitely a case of seconditis this year. But last start, second beaten 3 to Kitty's Column. Kitty's Column's not back in here. I just think overall, the way that Black to Reality is racing, might be time to break through here and score a 3rd win of the year. Austin Sorry for Mary Landberg. Austin's having a strong year. Others, number 3, Ace 44 Rebel, off a 3rd last time out, right behind Black to Reality, has another favorable post position. Ace 44 Rebel, Travis Henry for Craig Gilmore, one that has made the top 3 in 10 out of 16 starts on the year and was a consistent top 3 last year as well. Ace 44 Rebel and Travis Henry for Craig Gilmore is 7-1. Number 8, She's Lawless. Well, the post doesn't hurt much because She's Lawless mostly races from off the pace, although last time out actually left a bunch and came first up and battled really well. Second beaten ahead. She's Lawless at 7-1 definitely is a threat to win in here. And number 5, Dangerous Curves, is one that made a break last time out. One that doesn't have a win yet this year. But Dangerous Curves at times can be good, a little bit inconsistent. Did qualify well here, 56-4 qualifier. Dangerous Curves and Daryl Thiessen for Rod Boyd is 10-1. But the money is on 1, Black to Reality, 6-5. it is rolling for race number 9. Black to Reality. Just bet this lady. Ace 44 Rebel on the inside. In the center, Mystic Wild Rose and Dangerous Curves to the outside. Full of personality, she mars Lady Havoc and she's lawless. And the second tier, Voom Voom. Field of 9. Race number 9. Here they come. And the field for the ninth race is at the start of the round. Dangerous Curves will get up well with Black to Reality and Full of Personality. Ace 44 Rebel, JS Bet This Lady. Voom Voom is out well from the second tier. Now is taken over third and racing for his Full of Personality. JS Bet This Lady. Ace 44 Rebel. She's Lawless is seventh. Mystic Wild Rose is eighth. And trailing is Shemars Lady Havoc. Dangerous Curves as they straighten out heading towards that opening quarter. Black to Reality is filling the pocket. The 6-5 favorite is second, a length and a half from the lead. Then racing position third. That is Voom Voom in front of JS Bet This Lady. Then it's a gap of about 3 or 4. Full of Personality to the inside. He's 44 Rebel on the outside. Then it is back further to She's Lawless, Mystic Wild Rose, and Shemars Lady Havoc is trailing the field. They head up towards the half. Dangerous Curves and Daryl Thiessen with a lead of a length and a half over Black to Reality. Voom Voom is third. Jazz Bet This Lady, Ace 44 Rebel. And popping out from third now goes Voom Voom, 57 and 1 halftime. Into the backstretch, Dangerous Curves is leading. And second, Black to Reality, Voom Voom on the outside. First up, third, Jazz Bet This Lady is racing position fourth. Fifth is Ace 44 Rebel. She's Lawless, 3 wide. Sixth and coming quickly now. She's Lawless is going to burst onto the scene. Dangerous Curves, Voom Voom. She's Lawless is third and closing. 3/4, 126 and 3. And now it is Voom Voom with She's Lawless on the outside. Voom Voom, She's Lawless now is forged to the lead. And She's Lawless and Voom Voom and Black to Reality. Backing away Dangerous Curves. And they come on down the stretch drive. Fourth is Shemars Lady Havoc. And with the front is She's Lawless. Chasing is Black to Reality. She's Lawless is going to win. Black to Reality is 2 back, finishing second. Then third is between Mystic Wild Rose and Voom Voom. 156 flat. She's Lawless. Back in front of us, the winner, number 8, She's Lawless. Dale Spence, the winning drive for trainer Mackenzie Spence. The owner is Shengo. She's Lawless is a 4-year-old. He's watching Baymare. Third win on the year. 8th lifetime for She's Lawless. 156 flat. The ninth race payouts, number 8, She's Lawless, 2380, 670, 390. 1 Black to Reality, 280 and 210. 4 Mystic Wild Rose, 320. $2 Exactor, 57.70. Try 100, 70.10. Superfectus, 1600, 76.75. And the 20-cent Super 335.35. Ninth race over finish from the top is 276398514. That's 276398514 on the bottom. The field for the Charles Juravinsky Memorial Cup Post Parade. One is Storm Shadow, owned by R.G. McGroup, Serge Savard, Mac Nickel, and Bolton Farms. Trained by Dr. Ian Moore, driven by Tyler Borth, by Bettor's Delighty Sports, a mark of 150-4 taken at Mohawk, and career earnings of $580,000. One Storm Shadow. Number 2 is Lou's World, owned by Gino Toscani, trained by Gary Murner and driven by Bob McClure. Son of Sweet Lou, he boasts a mark of 149-3 taken at Mohawk and shows career earnings of $213,000. Number 2 is Lou's World. Number 3 is Captain Fear Not, owned by Kathy Troy, trained by Paul Reed, and driven by Jody Jamison, sired by Captain Crunch. He boasts a mark of 151-1, taken here last week in winning his elimination. He sports a career earning of $181,000. Number 3, Captain Fear Not. Number 4 is Calico Jack Hanover, owned by Determination Stable, trained by Luke Blay, and driven by Louis Waugh. Son of Captain Treacherous, he won his elimination and sports a mark of 150-2, taken here last week, and a bankroll of $211,000. Number 4 is Calico Jack Hanover. Number 5 is Howlin' the Hills, owned by Symmetry Stables of New York, trained by Travis Alexander and driven by Travis Cullen. This American Ideal gelding has 14 wins in 21 starts and a mark of 150-1 taken at Vernon. He shows career earnings of $838,000. Number 5 is Howlin' the Hills. Number 6 is Chain Gang, owned by Miller Farms, trained by Nick Galucci and driven by Trevor Henry. Also by Bettor's Delighty Sports, a mark of 149-3 taken at Mohawk, and career earnings of $231,000. Number 6, Chain Gang. Number 7 is Captain Luke, owned and trained by Andrew Harris for partners William Pollock, Bruce Ehrman, and driven by Todd McCarthy. Also a son of Captain Treacherous. He shows a career mark of 49-1 taken at Lexington, and career earnings $834,000. Number 7, Captain Luke. 8 is Thomas On My Side, owned by the stable, trained by Harry Polton and driven by James McDonald, sired by Captain Crunch. He has 13 wins and a mark of 49-3 taken at the Meadows. He boasts earnings $442,000. 8 is Time Is On My Side. And number 9 is Clever Cody, owned by Clever Cody Stable, trained by Dr. Ian Moore and driven by Doug McNair. He is a son of the Ponderosa with a mark of 150-1 at Miami Valley in career earnings. The earnings leader of this field, $905,000. Number 9 is Clever Cody. That's the field for the Charles Juravinsky Memorial Cup purse of $247,500, going to post shortly. Well, fans, let's get a look at this field for the 10th race, and I want to start with number 5, Howlin' the Hills. I anticipated maybe 4, Calico Jack Hanover being the favorite, but there should be a fair amount of money coming for Howlin' the Hills, and this is one that raced okay last week, but did give it up late in the mile. Still did come home in 27-4, but look at 13 wins in 17 starts last year. Had a big earnings year as a 3-year-old, $762,000. This is just the 5th start of the year. And Howlin' the Hills did have to work a little bit at the quarter, got parked before clearing to the lead, and that might have just taken just enough starch out of him to get beaten. Now, Calico Jack Hanover gets to start to his inside, but I think Travis Cullen and Howlin' the Hills could be a pretty strong play in here. Howlin' the Hills, 5-2. For Calico Jack Hanover is, I think, likely to end up being the favorite. Louis Waugh for Luke Blay, and a $200,000 yearling, now a 4-year-old that is one that certainly looked very sharp here last race. Battled hard and dug in at the finish to win. getting the better of Howl in the Hills, and is one that came home in 26-3 for a win of 150-2. Calico Jack Hanover, that was the career best mile. Coming in off that sharp one with Lou Hua driving for Luc Blais is 7-5. Number 7, Captain Luke, is one that if Todd McCarthy can work out a trip, this is one that definitely has some serious ability. And look, last week was the first start of the year. One that I think could really step forward here, but it'll be trip dependent because post 7, we'll see what Todd McCarthy's plan is. Todd certainly has some strong driving numbers this year. Captain Luke for Andrew Harris. Post position a difficulty, but the horse is good enough to win with a trip. 7-2 on the board. And number 9, Clever Cody, is the career earnings or leader of this field at $905,000. You get Doug McNair driving, and was second to Captain Fear Not, who picked up a win in the elimination last week. Clever Cody is 8-1 on the board, finishing second last time out. Clever Cody and Doug McNair will need to figure out a trip from the trailer post, but nonetheless, I think is one that definitely has a shot from that spot. And one more, I should mention Captain Fear Not, because did win his elimination, certainly looked really good. Maybe doesn't have the overall credentials of some of the others in here, but boy, he looked really sharp last week, and Jody Jamieson back to try to prove that that wasn't a fluke and that he can win this Charles Juravinsky Memorial Cup. Is drawn well, has post position 3. You get 11-1 on the one that won his elimination last week, not getting respect. Double J for Paul Reed with Captain Fear Not, 11-1. And maybe one that you should fear in here. And there is we're looking right now as time is on my side. You get James McDonald. You get post position 8. It's tough to leave post 8. Used post 8, but it's tough to leave James McDonald off your ticket completely. This is this Charles Juravinsky Memorial Cup is a high 5, and I ended up using him 5th on my ticket, but it's a tough post position. Currently 23-1 on the board. It's a field of 9. They're just about ready to get started. The Charles Juravinsky Memorial Cup final going to post shortly. Gate is rolling for race number 10. The Charles Juravinsky Memorial Cup. Field of 9. Storm Shadow, Lose World, and Captain Fear Not on the inside. In the center, Calico Jack Hanover, Howl in the Hills. To the outside, Chain Gang, Captain Luke, and Time is on my side. In the second tier, Clever Cody. It's a field of 9 for race number 10. There at the start of the rough, and Calico Jack Hanover is going to leave well with Lose World and Howl in the Hills and Storm Shadow on the inside. And Captain Fear Not is racing 5th right now. Then Chain Gang and Clever Cody and Captain Luke. And trailing as Time is on my side. Calico Jack Hanover in the 2-wide path has the front, but still driving is Howl in the Hills. And Howl in the Hills, and Travis Cullen wants to come on and try to clear to the front of her. Calico Jack Hanover and Louis Bois. Howl in the Hills at 2-1 is taking the front. Calico Jack Hanover, 6-5 favorites, racing second. Lose World is third. Then Storm Shadow is going to come to the outside already, being followed by Captain Fear Not, who is second over 5th. Then Chain Gang, Clever Cody is 7th on the inside. Captain Luke is 8th, and trailing as Time is on my side. And it is Travis Cullen and Howl in the Hills leading the Juravinsky Cup final up to the half, and in front of length and a half. Here comes Storm Shadow storming into the picture. Calico Jack Hanover rides the pocket. Captain Fear Not is well spotted for Jody Jamieson, second over. Lose World on the inside, 54-3 halftime. Then racing 6, Chain Gang on the inside, Clever Cody. And then Captain Luke, and trailing as Time is on my side. It is Howl on the Hills. There goes Captain Fear Not. Out three wide off cover now. Captain Fear Not is coming. It is Howl on the Hills, though, still leading by a length and a half. Captain Fear Not, Storm Shadow in the center. And looming from the pocket is Calico Jack Hanover. From the backfield, Captain Luke is gaining some ground. Three wide up the inside is Loose World. Then it is back to Shane Gang. Time is on my side. And Clever Cody, three quarters, was 122 and 3, and they turn for home. Howl on the Hills and Calico Jack Hanover to settle things on down the lane with Loose World. Digging on the outside, Calico Jack Hanover has come on to get the late lead. Calico Jack Hanover wins it. Howl on the Hills was second. Then Loose World and Captain Fear Not, and time is on my side. The top of the mile, 150 and 2. 150 and 2 for Calico Jack Hanover. Fans, the inquiry sound will go up pertaining to number 8, Time is on my side, and a possible pylon violation. Coming back in front of us is the winner of race 10, number 4, Calico Jack Hanover. 4-year-old Captain Treacherous Bay horse, owned by Determination Stable of Montreal. Luke Blay, the trainer. It's the second win this year, second in a row, and the 7th win lifetime, and the winning drive, the driving double on the evening for Louis Philippe. And the judge's ruling that number 8, Time Is on My Side, did go inside of two consecutive pylons at the top of the stretch. However, the judge's ruling was forced into the inside path inside the pylons by one Storm Shadow. Therefore, Time Is on My Side will stand fifth. 45238. The 10th race payouts for a Calico Jack Hanover 440 to 8210. 5. Howlin' the Hills 290 to 80. 2 Loose World 420. $2 exactor 1310. Dollar try 28.75. 20-cent high five 188.05. 10th race order finish from the top 734 128 659. That's 734 128 659 on the bottom. Field for the 11th on parade 1. Rockford Peach Semi. Fill you up for Francis Guillemette and Jean Allaire. Number 2, Tells Bells. Jason Ryan for Tyler Moore and Tim Dickinson. 3 is Lazar Mania. Daryl Teason for John Kennedy and Pat Cottrell. And 4 is Sake Bomb. Trevor Henry for Jacob Roberts and Triple S Equine. Number 5 is Locour Chapeau. Travis Cullen for Mike Rive and Gary Silifant. And number 6 is My Maserati. J.R. Platt for Frank Mancini. And from post 9, 8 is Little Bearcat. Travis Henry for Guy Caratien. It is a field of 7 for race number 11. Let's get a look at this field for the final dash. Well, the 11th race, let's look at number 2, Tells Bells. And Tells Bells, Jason Ryan for Tyler Moore. This is one that's got 7 wins in 16 starts on the year. Tells Bells, 9-2 on the board, is one that did win 6 times last year, but already 7 this year in 16 starts. And Tells Bells gets a better post position. Look at the last couple races at London weren't good, but just before that, won by 8 1/4. I'm counting on a bounce-back performance here from Tells Bells and Jason Ryan, and is 9-2. Number 6, My Maserati, has been racing consistently well. Trailer post last race still managed a 3rd. Overall, My Maserati's recent body of work suggests that she should be a pretty strong factor in here. J.R. Plot for Frank Mancini is 4-1. Number 4 is Sake Bomb. Trevor Henry for Jacob Roberts, and is one that raced really well here 2 races ago. Moved up a level last start and got a very difficult trip. I think he maybe just stroked that last line out. I anticipate Sake Bomb with Trevor Henry being a big factor in here, and is 5-1. And number 5, Locour Chapeau, is right now the favorite at 2-1. Now, the last race at Mohawk, well, it didn't work out very well, but just before that had back-to-back wins here. One of them was from the trailer post from off the pace, and the other one was from up close to the pace. Locour Chapeau, Travis Cullen for Mike Rive, a definite bounce-back candidate, 7-5 on the board. Gate is rolling for the 11th race, the 11th dash. The Leafs gone golfing pace, taking up their positions. Rockford Peach and Tells Bells on the inside. Lazar Mania, Sake Bomb, and Locour Chapeau to the outside with My Maserati. And the second tier, Little Bearcat. Field of 7 for the 11th dash. Field for the 11th race. is at the start of the rough. And Sake Bomb tells Bells. Rockford Peach, Les Armenia, Little Bearcat, Lakota Chapeau, and my Maserati, but the early lead. Rockford Peach into the backstretch, and Rockford Peach has got a lead of a length and a half, and tells Bells is second. Sake Bomb is racing third. Then it is Little Bearcat, Lazar Mania, Lakota Chapeau is back there racing second from last, and my Maserati is trailing. It's Rockford Peach. 5-2 on the board. Has the lead right now for Sammy Filia as they work on around the turn. And then racing position second is Tells Bells. Sake Bomb and Trevor Henry is third. Little Bearcat, Travis Henry fourth, and now Lakota Chapeau. And Travis Cullen is racing fifth. Then is Lazar Mania and my Maserati. Rockford Peach right now leads past the half of a 28 1 quarter. Halftime 57 2. Tells Bells and Jason Ryan's getting a nice trim. On the outside, Little Bearcat working first over. Up the inside is Sake Bomb, still third as Little Bearcat is on the outside fourth. And then Lazar Mania on the inside. Lakota Chapeau is going to be forced to roll out three wide. Is stalling a bit is Little Bearcat. And then my Maserati, but Rockford Peach is getting away a bit. Rockford Peach leads by about four. Tells Bells is second. Sake Bomb is third. Then Little Bearcat, and on the inside, Lazar Mania. Lakota Chapeau is dropping out of it, and then my Maserati. And it is Rockford Peach, but now making a big move is Sake Bomb from third, and Tells Bells is getting a little closer. Rockford Peach as they turn for home. Rockford Peach on down the stretch drive. Rockford Peach. The picture's not fuzzy anymore. It's clear as Rockford Peach is the winner. And then Tells Bells and Sake Bomb and Lazar Mania and my Maserati 156 and 1. Rockford Peach. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 11, it's one Rockford Peach, 5-year-old So Surreal Bay Mare. The winning drive to Sammy Filia. Francis Guillemette, the trainer. The owner is Jean Allaire, and Francis shares in ownership. Fourth win of the year. 16th lifetime for Rockford Peach. 156 and 1. 11th race payouts: 1 Rockford Peach, 750, 360, 264. Sake Bomb, 480, 320. 2 Tells Bells, 280. $2 Exactor, 36.50. $1 Try, 70.25. $1 Super, 204.85. $2 Double, 27.90. We had a 20-cent pick 5 of 216.10 and a 20-cent pick 4 of 263.97 and a 20-cent pick 3 of 15.25. Here is the 11th race order finish from the top. It's a 1, 3, 4, 2, 7, 5, scratch 6 on the bottom. That's 1, 3, 4, 2, 7, 5, scratch 6 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Sunday evening. Action resumes Thursday, first dash, 6:35 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.